All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another wonderful episode of
Tunesday.
Tunesday, the day we build music from scratch. And today, what's going on, rewards? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Today we're going to build some synthwave, retrowave, something like that, some electronic music from scratch. I guess I'm not going to stick myself so strictly to a genre, but that's the inspiration. Synthwave, retrowave, whatever. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, Daring Demon. Welcome, Rewards. How are you guys doing today? I've been trying to catch one of your streams for a month. I apologize. My schedule's been a little out of whack. In fact, I should update the panel down below. This stream, which is a Tuesday where I write a song completely from scratch, is usually on Tuesdays. But I've had to temporarily move it to Saturday, just because of stuff with a new job that I got. But it will be moving back to Tuesday. I guess that's why I didn't update the panel. I was like, it'll go back. No one will even notice. But now I've noticed. Oh no. Um, but I will. I will go back to Tuesday at 2 o'clock. The panel that's down below that will be more accurate soon, but maybe I'll still update it. You're right. I'll update it after the stream, because as far as when it'll be back, it'll probably be in May, maybe the very beginning of May. That's my rough estimate, but we'll see. We'll see. But we are live now. We are here now, and so let's make some beautiful music. I have, if we're doing like synthwave, retrowave, whatever, I got my vapor drums or whatnot, but I still want to experiment with this. I don't know who sent me this a while back or why I even have this pack, but what was it called again? It's like Scooby Snaz samples. I don't know that I'm going to have what I want in here, but there's a lot, as you can see. These are all just kicks. Oh yeah, I think I'll be able to find what I want in here. Let's turn this down a little bit here. I'm going to just build a kick. Whoops, let's do this. Let's pop this out so you can see it better. We're going to build a kick, I don't know, kick rack, I guess. Phone on sound? Don't make sound, phone. Whoa. I'm going to just grab any that sounds sort of okay-ish. Dark Shine, what's going on? We'll be lurking while I make and eat dinner. Hey, no worries. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I don't really know which one of these is going to fit exactly the vibe I want, but ooh, these are pretty good synthwave ones. Some of them are. This is why I like this kick pack, this Scooby Snaz samples, is because it's such a huge variety. We have real acoustic ones, and then we have really electronic ones. It's beautiful. Let's get like, I don't know, maybe 8. Or depending on how many more synthwave style ones I find. That's cool, but I don't know if that's... I'm just going to take it just because it's really cool. That's a pretty good one. Watch a man click through kick samples. This is faster than Splice, though. That's just, I like that. It's a good real one, but it's not synthwave, retrowave. I think We hit the best ones so far. I kind of like that one. I don't think it's going to fit, but... at worst case scenario, we always have the collection of vapor kicks I've got, but I thought this would at least provide a little bit more variety. I've used those other kicks a lot. There are some interesting ones in here. Okay, we're stuck in a rut here. Let's go from bottom up. At least they name them similar, so I know when to skip chunks that are going to be the same. Like this. You can probably skip all of those. Skip all of those. These are good, like, trap kicks or something. All right. Well, we got something to work with. Let's at least start with that. I love to separate all my stuff out, so let's do that. And then I'm also going to drag on my classic, or the classic. It's not really mine. It's just the default preset of kick 2. And let's go real basic on this for now. I mean, it is synthwave, which, a lot of synthwave you could just chalk up to this. There we go. We got our beat. Oh, hang on a minute. Sorry. See, I knew there might be something I could do with that one. I like that. Actually, I might do something like this. Hang on. It might be better to have the two insane things on their own track, though. We'll just do this. Duplicate this track real quick. All right, let's loop these. Go for a while. Oh, I'm also excited to say, finally rocking a new mouse. So no more random frustration from my mouse dying and double-clicking things incorrectly and all that. Moving on up. All right, let's change this kick. Or let's try some others. Ooh, I like this one the most so far. I hear a lot of potential in these for synthwave. All of them. I think they're all good. I like this really intense one. What's going on, Anne? Welcome back. Long time no see. Hope you've been doing well. Now, does that mean I should do this? No, I think it... Okay, whatever. Not bad. Let's get more. All we got is kicks, right? Let's get a snare. Let's go into the snares. I have opened your channel a few times the last 2 weeks, but you were never on. Yeah, I do apologize for the irregular schedule. I was just saying before, I think I need to update the time or my schedule for down below because I've had to temporarily move Tunesdays, to Saturday. Don't apologize, it's fine. Well, The good news is that the streams will go back to the normal time. I will have a Tuesday, 2 p.m. Tunesday as usual. That will happen probably in, I think it'll just be maybe one more week, maybe 2 weeks. So I would estimate like the start of May, roughly. And then it'll all go back. And then I don't know when I'll slip in extra little bonus streams, That's when I can guarantee Tuesday will be back. As far as when the little extra bonus streams, well, we'll just figure that out. But that'll come as well. Good news is that I've still got progress going on the lo-fi rock album that I was working on in all those extra little bonus streams and whatnot. I've been more focusing on doing the work that's not fun to stream. And what that is just like balancing it all across a master on multiple speakers. So what I'll do is I'll master one of the songs that I think is done, and I'll get it sounding as good as I can in the master, and then I'll just try it on everything, like multiple different headphone styles, of course, computer speakers, soundbar, or whatever, just phone speaker, and you just gotta like try to balance. It'll never sound exactly the way you want on every single one sometimes, but you get it to sound the best overall. And that's not really something that you can stream, but that's why I was like, this is something I can do that's productive, and it's okay. It'll be good. And now I've got, I think, about 6 of them. Like, well, one I need to go back and still refiddle, but I think 6 of them are done, like finished master. Or, okay, no, 5 of them. 5 of them will be finished master. One of them I just need to go back and touch up. Need to boost the bass. I feel like there's a lot of potential for. I guess I was gonna say like a gated snare almost. I could, but I don't necessarily want to. This is the best way to test it. Let's hang on. Let's also. I guess I'm not going to hear the samples like this. Never mind. It doesn't matter. I was going to just put on. Well, I mean, I need to do it eventually, but put on some EQ on this. But we're not going to be hearing the samples like that. We're just going to be clicking through on here. So this second kick that's doing this, I like this. This is cool and all, but I don't know that I will necessarily use it. Maybe I'm just keeping it right now for a reference, because it might be better to just make this as its own synth, because then I can control it a little bit better. We'll see. The other option is if I were to take this sample. Can I do something like this? Oh, wait, no, not external. Instrument rack. And if where's the kick here? Can I go across? Like if I went to that? Oh, that's some good UI right there. So now on this bad boy, let's turn it down. Now I can actually play it with different notes. But I still don't think I like it that much, because obviously then the kick has to come in every time this note comes in. So I think it'd be better to just build something out of a synth if I really want to do this. We'll just leave it for now. Let's go back to... Where was it? Why don't I see it? It's down here. That's why. Here. Whoa. No. Maybe that one. Some of these are toms, I swear. That's a snare? Let me just turn these down a little bit. That's a good one. It's another good one. Let's get one more good one. Nah. Fuck it, we got enough. Just don't like any of those other ones. There. Oh, loud. Definitely need that, the gated ones. Gated ones are all better. I'm leaning towards this one right now. Let's do this. And then last, real quick, let's just get a hi-hat in here. Just to round it out. Is this a stream where you open external links and stuff? This is just a normal Tunesday. Just Tunesday has been moved to Saturday. So we'll move Tunesday back to Tuesday in a week or two. Okay, never mind. Yeah, sorry. But you can hit me up on Discord, of course. Share in the music share link. I liked that plugin with 3 buttons just to play that plays the one song. Do you ever save your streams? I save all my Tunesdays on my YouTube. If you go down below, I'm a little bit backlogged right now. You'll notice the newest one is maybe, I actually don't know. I think it's in March or something like that. But otherwise, I do also save VODs and whatnot. What do they say, for 21 days or so? So if it's not on YouTube, it's probably here on Twitch still in the VODs. But I do have a bunch that I need to upload to YouTube. But I've got a whole backlog of 5 years worth of Tunesdays. All up there. Okay. Let's make we're gonna do a hi-hat here. Also, no, whatever. I was gonna change them to be the same color, but I don't care. Let's live dangerously. Wait, why is... Oh, this one's not playing a note anymore. I'm actually just gonna get rid of this. I don't want to do that. I get it. On the first 2 kicks, I could put in a bass note. That's not the most pertinent reason to keep that kick around. I'm tempted to give a different beat as well, but let's just get a hi-hat in here first. Come on, where's the top? Let's do some hats. Now, these are, I guess it's gonna be a variety. I'm really not sure what I want. That's the toughest thing. I don't know if I want something real. Or something like that. What's the difference? I don't hear no difference. Make a trap hi-hat rhythm. That's like one of the things I really don't like about trap is the hi-hat rhythms. Man, they'll do not sure I've ever heard that in a synthwave song. Boy, there's a lot of open ones. Look at all of these are open. Wait, all of these are not? Or did I finish the... Okay. But some trap songs, like... Man, the hi-hat rhythm just gets so complicated. I guess it's because it's all about... trap rap has been around for so long now that the... varieties at which you can do crazy fast hi-hats is running out in terms of originality. It's only rhythm like measurement. You can't do a lot more than that. So I've noticed like more and more newer, it's just like overly complicated, I feel like sometimes. Because then here I am making this as my drums. Sounds good. I like some of these really short ones. Especially too, because when I add these hi-hats that I'm doing right now, they're going to be just super tiny too. It's just going to be like, tick, 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 I'm not going to do anything crazy fancy. Maybe the most fancy thing will be like some like velocity changes to give it like some swelling or a little movement. Something like that. Whoops. Let's turn that hi-hat down first. Also, give it an EQ. Blop that on. We're also just cruising at 120 here. I haven't changed anything. Trap can be awesome though. Don't hate on it. Here's the thing. Anyone is welcome to listen to whatever music they like, I'm not going to hate on any music. But trap rap's not for me. And that's not to say that I haven't tried it. I've been there from the start, from Jeezy, Some would say he's a pioneer of trap rap. And man, when Jeezy's album dropped back when I was in high school, I remember a whole bunch of my friends were super into it, and it wasn't for me. Now I'm thinking I should do something more like this, especially if I'm bumping it down to 100 BPM. We should go more like this. Let's try a couple others out though. We're definitely going to use... No, the bottom ones are way better. Either this one... I need to play with the volume still. What's your opinion on Witch House? I haven't listened to Witch House in a long time. I haven't even thought about Witch House. What is Witch House again exactly? I know that it's... Why is that so familiar? Dark occult electronic music micro genre. It's a micro genre. I guess that makes sense. I I don't remember enough about Witch House to feel like I can give an adequate opinion. My God, I haven't thought about Witch House in forever. There we go. We got it. We got something. We got something here. First impression off of reading the Wikipedia about Witch House is sounds like something that I do probably like. And since I've heard of it before, it's probably something I've listened to. It's basically instrumental lo-fi noise trap music with loads of reverb and aggressive melancholy. Is it still like trap? Okay. Well, I mean, I like a lot of that other stuff. Instrumental lo-fi noise with loads of reverb and aggressive melancholy. That sounds awesome. If you left out the word trap, other than that, it sounds perfect for me. But maybe I'm not ready to hate on it yet. You know, it is its own micro genre, so perhaps. Let's add, a synth, something musical. It's always so easy to start with the bass, right? And start with such beefy low end. I don't know if I want to do that though, because I feel like I always do that. Oh, and Satanism. Ah, my favorite.
Yay, Satan!
Let's put in my good buddy, Mr. Helm. Where's Helm? Where's the alphabet? It's funny how it always lists my plugins in alphabetical order, and yet I still have trouble finding them. Why is that? It's me now, right? That's the solution? That's a me problem? I don't think it's you. Oh, okay, that's good. It's just funny to me that they always list alphabetically, but at the same time, I'm always like, "Where's Helm?" Just look at the first letter. Of course, I'm gonna immediately just put on this side chain compression right there onto the kick. We're gonna turn it down. Actually, you know what? Hang on, let me do this. I'm gonna turn down my speakers on my end because this music's pretty quiet-ish for you right now, or this drum kit. Let's turn it all up a little bit. Wait, you're not selecting everything. Come on, everybody. That's why I held shift. There we go. Just a little louder, a little bit. Really cool feature would be to just be able to color elements in the browser. That is a good idea. Can you... Oh, what? Oh, you just put it up there. Oh, well. Nah, okay, well, now we have orange. Fuck you. Well, I guess we can make it... Whatever, I'll do that some other time. They've added the ability to group tabs, finally. That's true. Oh, that's funny, too. So they added the ability to, like, group things. And they grouped all the audio effects, and then I promptly went in and ungrouped them all because I had so much struggle finding some of them. So I just went and ungrouped them all anyways. So that's me. That's a me thing there. But I guess you could make your own custom groups with labels that won't confuse you, and then you'd be good. Whatever. I'd rather think of the colored background. Yeah. Oh, speaking of colored stuff, wait, do I still have these? Yeah. Oh, we're doing synthwave. We should do... Oh, yeah. Ready to keep writing, dudes? Hell yeah. No, you're fucking this shit up. This isn't obnoxious at all. Yeah. This is how we ride our synthwave. Okay. Oh, this does give you a little bit of a headache, but just power through the headache, guys. Come on. Quit being such wusses. Okay, never mind. I'll change it back. But I got a whole collection of awful ones just because this one's not as hard on your eyes, right? The best thing you heard all day? Hell yeah. Choose pastel comfort. I think I still have that one on here too, don't I? God, I hate this one. It's too bright. Ugh. It's really relaxing. I don't like this one. To me, it's like my screen is like shouting at me with light. Just stop. I like the dark ones. Like that one's not bad. Spotify. See, this one it just gets too dark around here. You can't see anything. That's throwing up rainbow. What else we got? Massive X. That's not bad. Ooh, this one looks kind of cool. This one I'm like in the Matrix, right? Cool. You like the dark ones too? It's shouting at you in a really cute voice. True, but still a shout. Still a shout. I don't mind this one, but I'm still gonna go back to classic dark. Wait, what else did I get? Black and white. Oh, black and white looks cool though. And that's a nice simple one. That's not just like See, some of these are really cool, but they just like they make some of these too dark. Like you almost can't even tell that the pan knob is right here. You can't see it. It's too dark. Batman Studio. Whoa, this one's cool. Like look cool but aren't practical. Very true. Basic bitch black and white. You know, I love black and white basic bitch shit, so I'm actually all about this. In fact, these colors then ruin it. So I can't even use it because then these colors just bother me. I guess I could make all of these then black and white, but then that's going to get very confusing. So let's just stop. I hate the theme you use. Probably. Well, I mean, especially if you like that pastel comfort one. Like I said, that one, it genuinely feels like my screen's like just shouting at me because it's just so bright and I just like, stop. No. This nice calming dark. Ah, it's beautiful. I used to rock the gray for the longest time. Just the classic, or it'd be this one. I used to use this. Remember when I would use this constantly? Now this one's almost too bright for me. I have to keep it in dark. Once you go black, you don't go back, you know. Truth. Let's keep working on this synth, right? This already sounded cool. I mean, it's nothing. It's just saw. Let's put a stutter on it. A little faster. A 16th note stutter. Make it sharper. Or no, that softens it. Whatever. Nah, actually I don't like that as much then. I almost feel like if I want to do something like this, I should mess with this. Like change the release. Let it get to max volume though. Hang on. You're limiting how many voices I can have, aren't you? Yes, you are. I need more voices, please. Thank you. It's a little loud. Maybe these guys are just too quiet. Huh? I should know. And then I look at OBS VU. I should just turn this down. Let's start with the progression. Like I say, a lot of times you can start with a bass. Very easy to start a synthwave song with that. But I've already got this. I mean, it's so simple. This is the easiest effect ever. I mean, you can see I literally have nothing on it. It's just sustained. It's just saw, just the sidechain compression. And you can already just make good beefiness. Did you just send me more more Ableton skins, Ann? Just one? All right. I'll look at that a little bit later. Your personal one. Okay. That's the one you always keep on? Oh, that you made it yourself. Oh. Is it hard to make one yourself? And do you have to stick to just colors? No? Or maybe, like, can you upload graphics? You know what I mean? And so, like your background would be like a picture of something. That'd be pretty cool. Ableton feature request. I'll log that one right after fixing this fucking disaster of a CPU and disk read meter. Because this shit peaks like crazy with like 4 tracks going. It's ridiculous. I don't know if you guys get the same problems with Ableton 11. Never had the problem with 9 or 10. 11, just CPU spikes like crazy. Out of nowhere. It ain't my computer. This thing's a beast. Fuck you, Ableton. I don't know. I think they need to push through a patch for optimization a little bit. It's not fully optimized yet. Okay, anyways, let's just play. And let's figure out a chord progression. Starting on this A flat minor sounds nice. And I did go to a B. I'm gonna just jump around. Hang on. I like that a little bit more. This reminds me a little bit of One More Time by Daft Punk. Wait, hang on. Yeah. No. Hang on. I need to figure out a better second chord, though. Second chord is weak. Okay, then we eventually go there. So if we're going... Eventually it's going to go... Actually, we could just do this as the song, right? That's not bad. Whoops. Okay. Best thing about what this was added in Ableton 10, I think. Love this feature. Take a little snapshot of what I just played there, because that's fantastic. I didn't play it the cleanest before I was holding down the pedal, but I didn't want any pedal in any recordings that I did, so let's just do that. Pop this open. Quantize these bitches. Boom. Nothing fucked up big, right? Oh, maybe at the end there. I don't know what's going on. Hang on. Let's add variety here then. Okay, we don't need that. So for a raw, whoa, oh, it cut off that part. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Raw version, here it is. Consolidate. Loop. I do want to add some variety here. First off, this needs to be louder too. Actually, should I? Or wait, this isn't even volume sensitive or velocity sensitive, I don't think. Doesn't matter. Forgot this synth's not set up that way, so doesn't even matter. I was thinking like doing like inversions like this. Hang on. A little more interesting. Keep working on it. I feel like or maybe here, wait. The E holds throughout, and because I wanted to go bum, bum. Can I copy and paste this here and then move it down? That's too close. This is gonna just feel like a note's left off. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Let's just keep it all together for now. I'm just going to call this chords, because I actually don't really know how this thing's going to function yet. This is just sort of giving us a structure for the song so far. What if... wait, those go through... like the bigger pulse to it. All right, I like this so far. Let me, before I add a bass even, I can hear another melody in my head that I want to create. Let's actually try to make it in Vital. It doesn't have to be in Vital. I'm imagining it in, or like really simple, just this. And then short decay. Oh, hang on, let me turn it down before I blow your ears out. Wait, what is this? Why do you... Oh. Weird. Whatever. Oh, sustain. That's what needs to go down. Zip. Okay, I just want something like that. Here's something else. We don't have any reverb going. I do my good old cathedral. Just the classic go-to big. I just want big. Let's send it to the big. I guess send a little bit of the chord maybe. Just for now. And then I could maybe have this. Nah, well, whatever. Let's just do that for now. We'll do the rest later. It's very important though that this has a bunch because the reverb is something I hear a lot when I'm envisioning this. Sine waves, quick short sine waves with reverb. Oh, love them.
Oh, so good.
Now, another great thing on these, I guess it'd probably be best, because I've started messing around with these effects more in Vital, but it might be better to use an Ableton delay. Oh, I should also, well, it is going to need it, but I don't want to do it too much. I need sidechain compression on here, but I don't want it to be too intense. Just because it's such a short sound anyways. You hear that? That you're missing so many notes? I could turn it up. It's very quiet. Okay, hang on. It's going to be better if I just let the computer do it. Why bother playing anything? Where's the starting on? That's C sharp. Which one? That one. I think I could get more than one note in at a time. Consolidated at the length of the chord progression. Because we can add variety. It doesn't need to stay all the way. Granted, I love me like an ARP or a very repetitive. This isn't exactly an ARP because we're sort of going a little rogue all over. good just playing all the way through. There's still more stuff I might want to do with this, though. First off, this is the first delay I picked. I'm tempted to try out more weirder delays. And you can get some interesting rhythms on these. Like I could do, let's do dotted. Triplets, nah. I do like the dotted ones sometimes, though. Those are kind of cool. What am I? Oh, whoa. Interesting. I didn't know this was part of the interface. That's the problem. The delay sometimes gets stuck. Double it at the octave. I guess I don't need to do that, right? I can just do this. Sounds nice. Yeah, I like it doubled at the octave. What if it was an octave lower? Just curious. Better up. One more up. Too crispy. That's the sweet spot. Turn it down just a little bit. Okay. Now we got some stuff. I can see myself driving or flying through some futuristic city listening to this. Nice. That's exactly what I'm going for. I'm just going to call this one Sine Arp. I know it's not really an arpeggio, but it's fulfilling the same purpose of if I were to put an arpeggio in here. It's doing that. And I made it this long because I thought I would want to put some changes in, but I do kind of like, it's always great when you can get like something droney that can loop for the whole, or not necessarily the whole song. We'll have this come in and out, but through chord changes and progressions and all that. I don't know. I love that. Love when you can get that. So this is sort of like a little drone melody. So like, whenever it first comes in, I don't know when we'll figure out how we're starting the whole song later. Let's just get all the components in here, and then it just becomes arranging it. We still need a bass. Let's do that. But otherwise it'll be nice when this comes in. because then it'll be a new melody right when it comes in, and then it slowly kind of becomes a drone as we'll layer more and more on top of it. All right, we need a bass. First off, I'm going to do a couple things. We'll just add subsign bass. Actually, no. Or well, yeah, let's do that. Let's start with subsign. I was gonna get a different preset that I already had, but no, let's just build a whole new one. Today's Tunesday theme is just building it all from scratch. I built the drums. Didn't use well, I guess I used samples that I already had, but normally I'm like, oh, let's just drag in my Vapor kit that already has kicks and snares and hi-hats that'll fit this style. Let's see. Did I turn it down? Okay. Let's turn it on more. I've learned to not trust myself. See, I'm glad I did. Oh yeah, we're not in A flat anymore, we're in A. Forgot. More from scratch than normal, that's true. I think what I need to do is this. We're going to have our sub bass, which is just going to go here. And I think this will come in. Whoops. I keep forgetting we're not in A flat. I started writing in A flat and then quickly changed it just to regular A. Bum, bum. Wait, E. Perfect. So, sub bass is just there to fill in the low end. And I think the low end this will happen no matter what, you know what I mean? If we don't even need to wait for our regular bass to come in. Maybe the song will still start with whatever the bass synth we end up doing, but I think essentially I want these two tied together. These guys are always together. Because this sub bass just helps fill in some of the low end that this is trying to do. You can hear that low end. There's still just too much crisp on it, and this really gets the rest of it. That's what I feel like, at least. We'll see. We'll see if that ends up changing. I'm going to do one thing, though. I'm going to duplicate this right now. Let's have this come in, like, right here for now. And let's have this come in, I guess, over here. Because why not? I'll just call this bass. Now, let's make this bass beefy, chunky. Whoop, cool. So I was tempted to go in, and I do have some. Whoa. Need to use that more. I know I don't use this one enough. It's a nice one. But rather than use one of those, let's just go back in here. I'm going to go back to subsign just so we get a good bass started at least. I want a little more crunch. Can we do like more crunch. Actually, less. Maybe I need... One of these sounds better than the other. Oh, that's the big difference. This one sounds sort of stifled. Whereas this one is a lot lower, beefier. Let's tie one of these to an LFO. Let's change it to... Let's play. What is this set to? Free? No. Sync to playhead, please. Good start. All right. I hear a lot of potential in this. I think here's what we're gonna do. Still gotta think of how we want to start this whole thing. How the whole song begins exactly. That I don't know. But let's say we have some intro. It goes... And then that starts, right? That was our cool intro. I would be cool with all this starting together. Thanks for the intro. Yeah, you're welcome. I thought I had to do that, or else you guys would be totally lost. You know, I'm just kidding. Do I do this octave jump thing? I was just dicking around. You know, or is it just better that I just, like, maybe I should just ride it out? Like, essentially just this. I might do something like this. And we start with a really simple bass, right? And then the bass will eventually get crazier and funkier. Definitely made me feel like I wanted to stay for the rest. Oh yeah, you're on the edge of your seat. Oh, what'll come next? Okay, I still want to work on this bass though. Let's do this. Let's just drag it to the start so we can just hear it right away. It's cool, but it could be better. I think it could be a lot better. Oh! Oh, I accidentally turned it off. That's what I learned Enter does. Whoops. I almost feel like I should get this same sidechain compression on. No, because now the bass is just gone. Now I don't hear it at all, so that was too much. Change your mind. Oh, what I should do is not change the threshold, but the release time, right? Because the chord release time is at 155. So let's do this a little bit. Just a little more. It's only a few milliseconds, but... We're going to need to add more variety in the drums and whatnot. We'll certainly do that once we got our structure enabled. Okay, I think we got a fantastic start here. The next thing I just want to add, well, first off, I haven't even saved yet. Let's save. I need to clean out this folder too. This is the stuff saved to my SSD, and a lot of this stuff I'm not using anymore, so I need to go through and clean that. I got all my old synthwave stuff. I haven't worked on those in a while. They're done. I don't need to work on them, so I should sift them away onto a hard drive already. What is today? Today is April 17th. Should save instantly because it's just nothing but MIDI data. Perfect. I want to do a lead instrument. Some kind of lead instrument. I don't know what sort of lead instrument I should do. I feel like sometimes when I don't know what lead instrument I want, I go to Synth 1. And the reason I do... First off, let me just copy over sidechain compression just because we need that. And then also a couple little housekeeping things. I have no EQ on any of these channels. Let's go to this. This needs no low end. It was pretty much just about that. Chords has some low end, so we'll let that slide. Let's just drag on a basic one though, just so I can... But yeah, well, let's do this. A little bit of that. So we get some of those subsonics a little lower. Just downloaded some new free VSTs. Oh yeah? Which ones? That home one? Wonder which one of them won't work. Or it's like what was it? There was a synth that came out. I think it was just called Genesis, and I was getting super excited about it. And it looked awesome, looked amazing. Finally released after such a long wait and long hype, and then it's 32-bit only. Which I know you can get like bridge programs to bridge them, but what? What? Why? It's a new plugin. Why would you not release a 64-bit version? I can't use it. Unless I pay for one of those transfer plugins, you know? I have one of the trial things where when you use it, it's weird. When they use it, it's like you'll only be able to use this for 15 minutes and then it's going to stop. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that synth. I think it was called the Genesis, wasn't it? Genesis Pro VST. But like, yeah, I can't find the. Here it is. Hang on. Well, hang on. I got this for a reason. Let's do this. Okay, please don't play. Don't play. To answer the questions frequently asked with 32 or 64 for now, it's 32-bit Windows only. It was this. The was that Umet Ozcan Genesis Pro. This video makes it look incredible, and he makes some awesome sounds, and they sound incredible and fantastic and wonderful and all that. And yep, tremendous disappointment. The project has become so huge and complex over time that it's not easy to port to 64-bit Mac. I mean, you got to hire people, I suppose. But I think he was like offering this almost for free or for like $1. So I guess it's a you get what you pay for thing. If he charges us $1, then fine. I can't complain that it's only 32-bit. But man, make a 64-bit version, charge $20, and if it does everything he says it would, I'd pay $20 for it. It looked fantastic, but now, meh. But that was even like years ago. I think that's like 2 years old now. So who knows if he's even still working on it or what's going on with any of that. So it's a little sad, a little bit disappointing, but what you gonna do? Anyways, moving on. Let's look at this. We're back on Synth 1. I'm going to put on this EQ just to kill the low end because this is going to be like our lead, maybe. I don't really know. I feel like we need a lead sound, but is really 2 years. Yeah, it's literally been years since that released and all that. I remember before it came out, the hype leading up to it, and then release, and now I don't hear anyone talk about it or anything. Who knows? And yeah, it's been 2 years, so if he was going to come out with a 64-bit version, I feel like, yeah, you would have done it by now. Feeling old, you. Yeah. I mean, if you want to feel real old, think about this, Anne. You've almost been hanging out, watching my streams for almost 5 years. Can I click on you and see your, like, follow age and stuff? Followed July 18th, 2017. Maybe I'm wrong. The math doesn't add up for me. Whatever. It's a while. Because if it was 5 years, it'd be 2022, not 2021. So it's only 4 years? Why is my math so wrong? I just celebrated the 5-year anniversary on Twitch, didn't I? Or on Tunesday? I don't know. Remember it like yesterday. I remember the song that you first came in on. It was the one where I was trying to replicate some like Radiohead style stuff. Whoops, why'd I close that? So yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. You tell me often that that's still your favorite song that I've done, which makes me go, my God, I've done hundreds since then. I peaked years ago. Not really though. Maybe I just knocked it out of the park on that one. That's all it really is. All right, let's pick something here. Not that one. This looks pretty. I don't know what's going on. So good. Let's go to the first one. Let's turn it down too. The volume's probably a little bit loud. So Twitch just recently made it so when you click the unfollow button, there's now a confirmation in case you clicked it by accident. It's something I'm glad they finally added because accidentally press button so many times and it instantly unfollows and resets the follow date. Oh, that would be devastating. Oh. Can't OG flex anymore then if you accidentally unfollow someone. Oh, this one. This one already sounds pretty fucking cool. Okay, let's start tracking down a melody. Wait, consolidate that, please. It's up higher, right? Maybe I should just do this. Or nah, fuck it. I was gonna play it out and then quantize it, but you know what? We're already right here. I could just do this. We have a politician in Germany who posted a joke about shooting refugees at the border. When confronted, she claimed she slipped on her mouse. That's like Roseanne, like being like, "Oh, I'm not racist. It was the Ambien." No, 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 no. No, I'm really a nice person. I just took some Ambien and it just made me a little extra racist. I swear. So that's what that makes me think of. At least she didn't like, or the German politician. She didn't like throw someone else under the bus. I didn't tweet that. It was my horrible staff member who I've promptly fired, and then she just picks someone and fires them. That's true. Or just blame hackers. That's the easiest way. Isn't that what what's his name? Ted Cruz did that because Ted Cruz, a senator from Texas, liked a porn tweet, like an incest porn tweet on Twitter. And then I can't remember which excuse he went with. Either he was hacked or it was one of his staff members that fucked it up. I don't know. Pick your excuse. That's the one he went with. We all see through you, Ted. It's okay. But make an alt account, you know? When you start perusing those different tweets. That's what you make alt accounts for, Ted. Is that fast enough? No. I'm hearing it like much faster. We'll do that. Russian hackers wouldn't work in her case. Her party is pretty pro-Putin, so oh yeah, can't throw them under the bus. Yeah, the Russian extremist hackers. It's not bad. Not bad here. Let's copy and paste this so I can get the same rhythm. I can think of something I want to do. Hang on. Let me do this real quick. Or let's finish this. Hopefully I won't forget this idea. Or maybe I do it right here. Yeah. We just do it here. That's it. Boom, boom. Give me this stuff again. That's good. When in doubt, just fall down the scale and then on 4-note increments and then double back on 2. So it goes or 2 or 1. And it'll like always sound good. That's what I always do. Again, just doubling back. We go up a 4 on the scale, repeat the last 2 notes, and then add 2 more to the top. We could even, like if I was still going, we would just keep going with the same rhythm. You can see it'll just keep working. I think that'd be good if I wanted to transition to a solo or something like that, but in terms of the main melody or something, I like this. Especially because this melody doesn't do a ton of movement, which is a lot of times good. It does it at the end. It does the da-da-da-da, those are all different. Otherwise, it's just these 2 notes, pretty much. It's just bum, bum. But if you think about like normal vocal lines and parts that singers will do, so often they're just singing 1 note, static. And sure, maybe they'll put in 10 words on that note and create a rhythm for it, but there's very little like jumping around in terms of melody. So keeping it simple works well, especially considering the fact that we're going to have this sine arp going. So it'll actually sound like this. Eventually we gotta do this. All right. I think that's enough to start arranging. Right? We spent an hour and a half, and we sort of have a song-ish. It's all here. It's just not in the right spot. And of course, we're going to add more and spice it all up along the way. But I feel like this is always the easiest way to write this style of music, is to just pretend like you're starting from like the biggest chorus right at the beginning. got everything we need now. We got our bass, we got chords, just filling in the layers, a drone arp, and then a lead instrument along with our drums. So to me, that's all the functional parts of a song that you might need. We'll probably add a little bit more layers and whatnot, certainly, but we got what we need now. Whoops. Let's see. How do we want to start this all? That's where we're at now. Well, we have all these instruments. Is there any that I particularly like? We could do this. If I grab the saw, we don't have any automation, so I can just willy-nilly put them wherever. Let's do this. Bring it all the way here. What if we started with the ARP sign, right? So like this. Okay, it's not enough on its own because it's just going to repeat. So I think we might need to, let's do this. I'm going to duplicate this chord section and just make it its own like intro chord section. Let's chop it off there. Because I would like to put on something like basically like this. What's going on, Deadmau5? Should I do that little shake? I mean, I can like actually assign this instead of just shaking my hand. Analog LFO Steve's mouse style, yeah. Malian, welcome. How's it going, Malian? So this is a triplet wub that we got going on here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This is some dubstep now, then. Are you in Live 11 or Live 10? We're still debating the upgrade. We are rocking the newest of new Ableton Live 11 right here. And it's okay-ish. It added some great features. I love comping. Use that all the time. It's the only thing I can think of that they added that I care about right off the start. Oh, they added the randomization feature in velocities. Love this. Fantastic. Finally. Spent a few hours trying to get my MIDI controller to work with Ableton, but gave up. Really? What kind of controller is it? The features seem super helpful. Just seems lame that it requires an upgrade. Yeah. Oh, the randomization is rad. Forgot about that. Using Max for Live plugins. So yeah, I don't have Max for Live. Or Ableton Suite, because I know that the Suite version has even more like added audio effects with Ableton 11. So I don't have the Suite version. Sushi Monsters, thank you for the follow. I actually just noticed. Where's my alert sounds? I was going to deal with that. The alert sounds turned off recently. I don't know why. Well, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome. Suite is totally worth it. I have Suite 10. Yeah, that's what I've heard too. You know what? I should do it. I should do that. I'll look into it. Maybe I will get Suite at some point. We'll see. Set up a stream goal or something like that. I don't know. No, I can afford it on my own. I can't decide if I want to go with this stupid idea of like this. Well, I'll automate it better. Like, fuck it. Let's try it. Like this. Yeah, this thing, right? What does it need to be? 6, right? This is we're tiptoeing on the edge of dubstep here with this sort of stuff. The only thing that works is the sessions button on the launch pad. When I use keys on both controllers, it's not playing any notes or plugins. Look into what? Suite? Yeah, I'm going to look into Suite. It's way worth it, the amount of extra tools and instruments. I sent in a help request to Ableton, although I think the mapping is all screwed up. Yeah, I'm not sure. The only other thing I could think of is if you've messed around in these. Would this be something? This is my Casio keyboard, so it does recognize that. I don't know if that has anything useful. I don't know. Or yes, true, as what Deadmau5 says. Sometimes you need drivers for certain things. I like this, Ryan. You know what? I don't mind it. You know, first I was like, it's too dubsteppy, but you know what? Who cares? I like it. It's good. Just follow your ears. Don't listen to Toucan Sam. Follow your ears, not your nose. It's awesome. Thank you. Thank you for reaffirming my belief in that. Okay, I think it works for an intro as well then. So let's keep it. Can't wait to see what you finish making. Well, we got a bunch of other stuff too. I don't know if you heard this stuff yet, but let's try to ease it in so I can build some suspense. So let's say we start like this, right? Maybe we'll start with the volumes a little lower, but we'll do that in a minute. Let's bring in a bass too, maybe. Get a better transition there. For one, go like snare, snare, snare. A little transition there. This is saved for later. Need some nighttime motorcycle revs panning through, yeah. Those are provided by you when you're vibing this song late at night down the highway. Okay. I think I need to bring this in sooner so far, but I like what we got. Let's start at the beginning and keep working on making this beginning a little bit better. Number one, let's have it like fade in a little bit more. I'm going to put a utility. I'll just drop it on the end. And I'll copy and paste it because we might want to do it on the same one. Here's what I mean. Let's say it gets to max volume right there, and we start it just a little quieter. And then paste this same one on here. I'm tempted to put on the sine arp. We could put on like this. What are you loading, computer? What is this? What's going on with my mouse? I don't know what it's doing. Okay. There's too many things. Get out of here. Something like this. How, let's do that. Also, resonance needs to go down, I guess. Right? Let's go to frequency 1. You don't hear a lot of change then. I gotta really save the low end, because as soon as I start letting in the low end, it sounds full and normal. Yeah, I gotta do that. Hang on. Lower the resonance as well to about there. Give it a strong curve. Oh, and if you don't know, if you hold Alt, that's how you add these little curves to your automation. Hold Alt and grab it. I don't ever explain that anymore because I've been doing it for so long, but I never know what person knows it or not when using Ableton, you know? Ben Burns, how's it going? It's going all right so far. Not bad for what, hour 40, hour 45. Does Ableton record the automation changes while it's recording? You can set it to do that. I believe that's this automation arm. When enabled, manual parameter changes can be recorded to the session clips and arrangement. So I think if you click this on, but yes, you can do that. Doing well. These are some great vibes. Yeah. I feel like the kick needs something more though when I heard it. Hang on. It might need to go lower. Well, look at where it's popping up on the EQ here. Let me test some stuff. I want to give a plain old whoopsie. Plain old EQ. I'd like it before though, please. Thank you. We're chilling at C. That makes sense. But we are in A major. So I guess we should lower it 3 if I can. Let's see if I can. And it doesn't sound awful. Where's our kick? It's this one. Let's transpose it down. So now this should be more towards A. Yeah. How does this sound? Different. I like it. I say scoop out the mids of that kick a bit. I found that can help a lot. So no mids, or well, not no mids, but ooh, because we got this already. Well, honestly, my go-to is Kick 2 for a preset. Ooh, that's a good looking preset. Sorry, I only saw the first EQ on the left. Oh yeah, no worries. I actually just put this one on just to help me examine the waveform before it hit the second EQ. That's usually how I use my EQs to tune my kicks. We got it. We're good. We're good. Have you heard of LES Live Enhancement Suite? I think so. That's an add-on, right? That adds extra features? I think I did look it up once. Yeah, Ableton Live Supercharged. Yeah, I looked at this. Lets you have like a mouse menu. It's not a bad idea. I think there was just nothing I saw that I was like, oh, I have to have this. You know? And so that's why I haven't got it. There hasn't been a feature that they add where I was just like, oh yes, that's exactly what I've always wanted. Yeah. As I even scroll through and look at the features too. Multi-monitor support. They say that, but Ableton already has multi-monitor support. Or at least dual monitors. You can pop out a second window right here. And then look at. So if you get 2 monitors, you throw this on the other one, and there you go. You get dual monitor support. Can you do 3 monitors? Why would you ever need 3 monitors, though? There's only ever 2 views, this one and this one. So I don't know why you'd need the 3-monitor view. I guess you could maybe put this in, whatever. I suppose it allows for more customization. You know, and you know what? I should have done this faster.
We're all about that customization here. Yeah, this fits our vibe nicely.
Alright, this game's well, but it's just too loud for me. Yeah, it is for me too. It's a bit of a headache. Alright, we'll go back. When are you streaming? So normally I do Tunesdays like this where we write a song completely from scratch. It's normally on Tuesday at 2 p.m. So be starting right around this time, but on a Tuesday. It will go back to that eventually. In actually like a week or 2. Probably 2. But I will let y'all know if you're curious. I'll tweet about it. I'll post it on Discord. I'll do everything I can to let you know. But for now, these Tuesdays are going to be on Saturdays, right around this time. Probably, this time. I started 2 hours ago, so about 2 hours ago. Yeah, sounds or days, exactly. But then, so Tuesdays, we'll go back to Tuesday, and then, because then I'll be hitting a new schedule with my newer job. So give me like a week or 2 to get like in a groove, Central Time. Yes, that's true. I should specify that. I'm in Central Time Zone. I guess I can do this. Well, you can see then what time it is for me right now. It's 2:15 in the PM. But once I hit that groove with the new schedule, I'm going to try to slip in some extra streams. So those ones might be either late at night. So I say late at night, but like 10 p.m.-ish. So then if you're on West Coast, it'd be like 8 p.m. or something like that. Or in Europe, it's in the morning. So I'm going to try to slip in some extra days on that. And then I might also be able to slip in a stream on Monday, but no guarantees, because if I did that Monday and Tuesday stream, I don't know if I'd have any days off. Used to live near Chicago. Hey, then you're close to me. I live in Milwaukee. Have you tried my skin while I'm not here? No. I actually haven't even downloaded it. So don't worry. I didn't try it without you, Ann. I haven't even downloaded it yet. I just had to. I can't remember why I even threw up that other stupid skin. I'll download yours. I'll download yours at the end. I don't even have Discord open right now. do I? No, I don't. But I have this open. That's very important. Milwaukee, I'm looking for a safe house. Yeah, you're familiar with Milwaukee. It's a classic. Zach Kitty. Wait. You guys hear the notification sounds, don't you? Why don't I? We do? Oh, you don't? OBS lied to me. It said that it was making noise. I'm going to need to look into this. But thank you. Zach Kitty. Thank you so much for subscribing. Oh, that's a bummer because I have a fantastic... Hang on. This is actually important. I have some fantastic stuff. Hi, I use your music in my streams and everybody loves it. That warms my heart. I genuinely love to hear stuff like that. Thank you. Feel free. Keep using it. Keep jamming it. Might as well come and support. I have family in Kenosha. Hey, close by then. This is... Text volume is good. What if I did a test? You don't hear that, right? But it tells me it makes that noise. Unless I did this.
Use a hoe.
Well, I don't know if you heard that or not. Probably not. Whatever. I'm going to have to do a bunch of testing. Oh, wait, what? You heard it. The second one only. Or did you hear both of them? Did you hear that? Going crazy. No? Yeah, we heard it. You had music playing before. I heard that. God damn it. All right, my alerts are all kinds of messed up right now. I don't even know what I really did to change it.
Use a hoe.
Like that. Did you hear that? My little test. Why don't I hear it? Yes, you did hear that. Okay, well, let's keep it like that. I don't hear it. But that's okay. Is it a sound mixing issue? I don't know. It's an OBS issue. And I had this problem sort of before. It's something where I need to send... OBS is not sending the audio to me. I think it's because I use a sort of a complicated sound setup because I've got an ASIO audio interface, which OBS for a while did not like. It does actually work with it now, but I've already built my whole streaming setup around a separate program that I use that it's just too much of a pain in the ass to switch, so I just keep it. But I think it's an issue with that. It's just like it's not routing the sound to my speakers, so I don't hear the alerts. But I'm glad you guys do. Because before it was telling me you were hearing the alerts and you weren't. So I'm glad it's not lying to me anymore. I'll look into what I can do to hear them again too, but at least I got them for you. I know what that'll do. But yes, super special thanks again to Zackity and as of course Malian. I think I'm saying that right. For the follow, then. I got an audio interface for my mic, but I haven't tested it out yet. Well, hope it goes all smoothly. That's sort of the reason I got the Tascam audio interface that I have. Because it was easy plug-in, download the driver, and I've had zero problems since day one. It's fantastic. Very reliable. Okay. Let's get more to the song, right? This is good so far. Then the lead comes in. The way the wub chords are still going. How long does this go for? I'm just getting some structure here. It's kind of magical just downloading a driver and it fixes everything. A little bit.
Use a hoe.
Hype Salone Record. Hype Salone Record. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Here's where I want some more variety to really come in. See, as I said before, we sort of had all the pieces, and now we just sort of arranged the song. Now we're gonna add more, because it's still simple right now. Okay, we'll work on that. Because I think I want to add more variety and whatnot. But we got our structure laid out pretty nicely. Let's add variety in this part. Let's change the chords up maybe. Here, I'm going to do this. For now, separate this and hit 0 to just turn them off. I think we should go with a different chord progression, but something similar. Can I get this, please? Let me listen to that. Okay. Hang on, I don't hate that. Maybe not that, maybe... No, that's not good. No, can't do that. What's going on, Rollcast? Welcome back. How are you doing? Maybe, let's add another note. Eating Swedish meatballs, so you're doing well, of course. You can't eat Swedish meatballs with a frown on your face. Impossible. Is this too... That's too cluttered. Hang on. I can make this better. What if we actually put this down here? And we put this here. But we go up here? Down? There? No? No E? And then, yeah, it's very similar to the other riffs, so hesitant to do this, so we might do something a little different. This sounds nice. Let's try that. That's the two main parts. Shrink that down. Yeah, turn a fan on. It's definitely spring. It's hot in here. That's what it is, right? Yep. Okay, let's change this. Well, no, faster speed, please. Yeah. Let's do this. Delete all of this. I want the B. Put the B here. Yes, exactly what I wanted. Hang on. Real quick. Paste this stuff there. Scooch this over to here. I came in nice. Yeah, it's gonna be a nice, should be a nice transition. Okay, and we'll go into that. We should get a bass. Oh, wait, we already have a bass. I forgot I turned it. Whoops, turned it off. Let's customize it better though. Slamhaus. Yeah. Slamhaus or Slamwave. But I already called my synthwave album. I'm trying to think of names for the lo-fi rock album that's coming out soon. As I said before, only if it's Slamwave. Yeah, okay. Or better better idea, slam dot wave, right? So it's like yeah, there you go. You were way ahead of me there, Ben. You're quick on that one. That's exactly what I was thinking. Created a song sample. Whoops, why did this sound awful? Oh, I transitioned at the wrong time. Hang on. Goes like that, I think. I created a song sample, but have no idea what genre it's part of. That's sometimes the toughest thing when I'll do Tunesdays. Is I'll start writing a song that even is in one genre and then sort of turns to the other, and then it's like in the middle, and then I'm like, oh, well, it's done. It's a good song, and then I have to sort it into my Tunesday playlist genres. And I don't know. Sometimes I want to put them in two. It's like it is sort of trip hop and synthy, so I'm gonna put it in both those folders. Sometimes I do. There are some songs that are across multiple. For instance, anything that's in the lo-fi playlist is also in the trip hop, because in my opinion, lo-fi is just sort of like a subgenre of trip hop, which is such a big, vague genre that can mean so many different styles. Same with I've got just like a rock genre, but then I've also got the ones where I'm singing, plus the ones where they're just like instrumental jam rock, plus whatever. It's really mellow, but I mixed the R&B rhythm. Use ambient chord and vocal track. Oh, nice. Then it honestly sort of sounds like trip hop already, just from that description. When in doubt, label it trip hop. That's what I do. Always. Okay, let's go back to this here. I could. Let's have the bass come in halfway, like the big beefy bass. This one. Or actually, I want to do this. Let's add some variety to it. I want to do like something like this. Well, okay, hang on. I misjudged the timing. It's actually going to be like that. And then also make them even shorter. Or maybe the higher up isn't going to work. SoundCloud just gave it a generic electronic tag. I guess add as many of your custom tags as you can. I'm not getting much of this. What if I did something weird like that? Or, because when it's on its own, sure, I can hear it. I just want a little bit more variety than it just playing A, A, A flat. I mean, it's still just playing A's. I don't want to, go too hard. Let's add, so right here, this kick has been going non-stop the whole way. You've returned full of pizza. That's the best way. Now, the worry here is the kick is keeping a lot of these volumes in check with the sidechain compression. So the minute I drop the kick off, expect things to get a lot louder. Oh, let's do this. Let's do some crazy, like, snare fill or something. Whoops. Like that, I'm not extremely experienced, but so do you have a long release on that side chain? If it holds the overall volume down that long, if so, why? So here, let's examine the side chain that I've got on stuff. I do some hard side chain because I feel like it really shapes the character of the chords or the bass or whatever. I was mainly thinking sidechain on, but I guess technically now that I think about it, the hardest, sharpest sidechain is on this one chord track. We got it right here. You can see how much it's shaping it. By character, you mean tone? Technically, no. I just mean the way that the synth behaves. Because a tone is sort of just about, like, not necessarily its intonation, but its frequency range arrangement. I guess the biggest difference is that this synth sounds dramatically different if I click it off, So it's not behaving the same way. And if we do this, so it's just going there. So the way it behaves now is that it just keeps, like, fading in. It gives this, like, fake pulse to it, So the synth is reading data off the compression. So what's happening with this is when you sidechain it, you're telling it to look at audio from a different track. So I have it looking at the kick. So every time the kick comes in, I tell it how much it throws it down, and I say throw it down this much. And so that on this one, I've got it the most. If we look at the bass, that's only set to 20, where this one was, 27? I think just because the chords, I mean, you can hear it without it. They're just so full and so beefy, so I really wanted them to be thrown down a lot. That's why I thought it was going to get a lot louder, but now that I look at it, those chords aren't actually even being played here. It's the wub chords or whatever. I should label these better, right? These are wub chords. I thought it'd be just the intro, but we're using it more, so now it's the wub. But I find that it's really nice to put sidechain compression on everything, at least a little bit. I mean, maybe not literally everything, like I don't have it on the kick itself or the snare. I would even put it on the hi-hat sometimes. I don't have it on right now, but you know what? Let's do it. Let's put it on the hi-hat. And I just want to do a little less. Actually, we're doing it real light. The point of doing it on the hi-hats is just because if it isn't there, at least you can do different things of adding variety, but if we look at it right now, it's the same velocity played perfectly on the same beat, so it can get very repetitive very quickly. So you want to create some sort of variety in here sometimes. There's a lot of ways to do that. If you want to make it feel real, you can now do this and just go randomize, and now the velocities are randomized, and it'll feel like a real person playing it. But I don't want that. I'm not trying to hide that this is electronic music. I'm leaning hard into it. So I'll still create that variety, but I do it with the sidechain compression, because then it's not much if we do just 8, right? Because if we turn it off, it might not be dramatically noticeable. In fact, it might be more noticeable too if we just put this over here. You see how this thing has more character to it now? It's kind of got a rise and swell to it a little bit more than it did, and that's all from this. Like I was saying too, there are lots of ways of doing this. Technically, I could have even done it where I just manually do these. So I just let's say this one's 99, and then I bump this one down to like 70, and then this one down to like 50, and then this one down to 40, and then this one back to 70, and then this one to whatever, and we create this, like, can I still draw this? You used to be able to, is it Control Shift? You used to be able to just draw. Do I need the draw tool? Fuck you, Ableton. You could just like draw a line. Oh, there it is. You hold Control with the draw tool. So I could do like this. Be like, and then There, we learned it. You have to have the draw tool, and you have to hold Control. Because otherwise, if you just draw without holding Control, it just goes rogue and makes a mess. You know what's an interesting Ableton 11 bug? In one of my projects, and it's sort of dangerous because the project's just about done, but I'm still doing little mixing stuff. It's one of the songs for this lo-fi rock album that's coming out, but the undo ability is broken. It doesn't work. When I'll open up a project, or when I open it up and I haven't touched it at all, it will still say that I can undo certain things, but they don't do anything. And if I do make any changes, Control Z and doing undo doesn't undo them all. So any changes I make, if I don't like them, I have to know. It's not on all projects. It's just on one. That's the thing. I don't know what happened on that project. And I've saved it so far in, I can't like go back to any of the old stuff. It's just one project that's broken on. Did I report that? No, not yet. I actually just realized it last night because I was getting a bunch of the songs ready, trying to get them set to master and stuff, and I was just tweaking little bits here and there, and I'd be like, nah, that doesn't sound good, and I'd undo it, and then I'd realize it didn't undo it, and did a little more experimenting and found out that that one project is bugged in that regard. I wonder if you just dragged it into an alternative new project, if it would fix it. I don't know. But like I said, too, the project is like right at the end. So, and actually when I looked, I still need to do more analyzing of the master because I play, when you master a song, or at least when I try to finish an album and I master it, I then listen to the album on every speaker, like every type of speaker, headphones, computer speakers, those sound bars that people have on their TVs, your car stereo, just out of your phone, just the shitty speaker in your phone, and you want to get a best balance between all of them because you never know how someone's going to be listening to your music. And so I've listened to it, the master version that I got of the song that's like bugged, and I think it's done. So ideally, I won't ever have to open the project, won't have to undo anything. It's all good. We'll see. I haven't listened to it on everything. I still need to listen to them in my car. I need to make a trip somewhere or something. Drive around and listen to my album. Just back that puppy up thrice, yeah. Oh, speaking of backing up, I need to back up my whole computer. It's been like almost a month since I backed anything up, which is not good. I've been burned hard enough to know that waiting a month before backing up stuff is a bad idea. Yet I never learned my lesson. I don't know. Weirdly, I know so much about production, and I haven't really produced anything myself. Well, you should. Is it just sometimes like a lack of motivation or something that holds you back? Do something like I do with Tunesday. That's a problem I ran into. Like many, I think creatives, not just composers or musicians, creatives in general, motivation to finish a piece, art. It can be hard, which is why I did Tuesday. Is because my thought is, if I'm live streaming it right now to you folks, and I told you that I'm going to finish this, I'm going to finish this in one sitting. Now I'm on the hook for it. You guys are here and watching and expecting this to be finished. And even if you leave this stream, you'll be like, "Oh, I got to check in a few hours and hear how that song turned out." It puts the pressure on me to forcing myself to finish a track, Are you using Windows or Mac? I'm on Windows right now. A bunch of things, weird few years, just starting to get back into that life, thankfully, I think. That's good. That's good to hear, at least. Finishing a project is much more of a skill than starting one. Absolutely. I'm on Windows, and oh man, did I have problems managing to get OBS and Ableton to play nicely. Getting Ableton, OBS, and my audio interface to all play nicely, and this is because I have an ASIO interface. If you do as well, get this tool. If you want a link to this, and this is only useful if you have an ASIO interface. So if you don't, ignore this. It's probably not going to help you at all. Don't need it. But if you want this, let me know. I can send you a link. It is now free. It used to be a paid program, and I did buy it, but the dev passed away. And I was actually a little bit annoyed because you had to do a register thing, and because they passed away, the server to register was offline. So I bought it, and I couldn't use it when I had updated my computer once, and I rely on this thing. So I was a little bit bummed. But someone made a crack for it, and now you can do it. ASIO Link Pro, is that the one where the guy died or something? Yeah, oh yeah. And it's free tool. Oh yeah, you already know already. I definitely want that. Yeah, I'd love to do that. And try that. Other solutions just don't work for me, like Voice Meter. I forget. Here, let me find this link. Let's just play this from the beginning while I search. Here it is. There's the link. It has the whole story too about the dev creating it, passing away. The dev's like cousin or nephew or something, I can't remember, was like, "Hey guys, just want to let you know this is what happened. And this is why you're having problems." But fantastic program. I'm using it right now. It's the only way I can get Ableton, OBS, and my interface to all play nice. Good info on how to use this puppy. That's true. It can be a little bit difficult to understand at the start. Plus, it's customized for everything. No latency. I don't have any latency problems personally. So I can't guarantee that, but I've run this on multiple computers, 2 different computers, and I've never had any sort of problems with latency. So okay, everything all the way up until this point I think is great. I don't feel like I want to change anything. As long as it eliminates that that flippin' snap crackle ASIO issue. Even that would be nice. I don't have any crackle. Well, the only crackle I'll get is from Ableton 11, but that's, I think, it's an Ableton 11 optimization issue. I don't know if anybody else that uses 11 has been finding annoying CPU spikes or disk errors out of the blue, even though you'll be running like nothing. I think that's just a Ableton 11 thing. Yeah, Ableton 11 has CPU crackle issues. Yeah, I really wish they would just fix that faster. I know you're trying, devs, but like I swear, if they put out an update and that doesn't fix that, what are you guys doing? If they put out an update that adds like some stupid extra little feature or fixes, I don't know. That seems like that should be a really high priority, because I know multiple people that have the CPU crackle problems. It's just an Ableton 11. It's got to be, I don't know. It's just not optimized correctly. It's not working as efficiently as it should. So I would think that that's the dev's top priority. I hope. I don't want to speak for them, but good thoughts. I'm just optimistic about the program. I like Ableton. It's a good program. All right. I'm trying to think if I want to add another sound that comes in here. So many patchers and installers. This is going to be a thing. Yeah, that's the thing. I'd show you my setup with this, but it's kind of annoying. In order to bring up the panel again, I have to stop and then start. And if I stop and start, it's actually going to reset all my audio inputs for OBS and Ableton, which means I'm going to have to manually reset them all or close and reopen the program. So that's why it's like, I don't want to do that. We're just going to let it keep running. But yes, it's daunting. And that's the thing. That's also where like you can look at stuff online, but it is a little bit your own setup, because I think it'll customize based on how many inputs you might have on your mixer, or maybe not. Maybe because I just have a big one, it just looks big, and I don't know. I think it does take a lot of customization to everyone's own individual setup for how you want to patch things and use them. It's also been very useful to me because I can patch in instruments very easily so for instance, I can plug in my guitar and then patch that into OBS and have a mic and guitar running an easy channel together, which then could be used to anything. Like I could hop into a Discord call and I could have my piano connected as an audio input for Discord. And so I could just play on a Discord call and you would hear it like it's normal. Like it's plugged directly in. You can do that with any audio source you have plugged in, which is kind of cool. You know? All right. Let's see. Should it just be like a pad? Maybe I'm just hearing a pad. Let's do this. I don't use this much at all. Plugins. Contact. I don't have a paid version of Contact. I just got some free stuff once. But there's some good stuff in here. There's like this. Pretty sure this is super... I mean, look at that. That already looks like it's going to fit the style we want. Let me just do a couple things. Turn it down. Oh, our lead isn't even sending to the reverb at all. Let's change that a little bit there. And then this is probably going to go a lot. Analog Dreams is amazing, but it's a CPU hog, is it? Wait, did it do this when I dragged it on or when I just played? Oh, it is a CPU hog. Look at that. Just playing the synth bumps it up to 10%. Okay, well, maybe we can just run this one instance of it and it'll be cool. We need sidechain compression on it. Also, let's put this same one on too. Ableton Windows is such a hog with plugins in general for some reason. See, I ended up getting Ableton. When I'm in Mac, it's so much more efficient, less CPU. Interesting. I know a lot of people that use Ableton and Mac, and that's actually sort of part of the reason I got and started using Ableton. Before I used Ableton, I had my main computer that I used was just a MacBook laptop, and I had Logic Pro, and so I used Logic Pro for years. That was like my main DAW. I love it. Still love Logic Pro. It's a great program. But then I wanted to upgrade, get a better computer, and it was like, you understand the decision of spending this much on a Mac or this much on a PC, and it's like, my financial situation, I'm getting a PC. So, did you also go the Hackintosh route? No, I didn't. Which is also an option. But I ended up going with just getting, Windows, got a nice desktop, and then I was like, well, what program am I going to use? And I chose Ableton because it's obviously very popular among a lot of folks. It is Mac and Windows possible, so that way if I learned it and got really good at it, and for some reason hated my Windows computer, but spoiler, that hasn't happened, and I don't think it ever will. I don't think I'm going to switch back to a Mac anytime soon. But yeah, that's sort of what fueled me towards Ableton a little bit. I know there's a lot of other programs that are on both Mac and Windows, but I heard a lot of hype about Ableton, and it lives up to it. Haven't gone on to anyone since, too. All right, let's look at this again. I wanted this to be more like a pad. Can I, You're a fat plugin, aren't you? You're a fat little plugin. Yes, you are. Can we hear, are there presets or anything? Or, nope. Okay, we'll just make it all. Or maybe there are. I'm not using them correctly. Hang on. There's pads. Blurry skies. I just love Ableton. Logic's great, but Ableton with session view, a lot of the other features sold me. Yes. To me, I love Ableton. By the way, Ableton sponsorship. Hit me up. And I'll talk more about why I love you. Ooh, that's what I'm looking for. Let's see if we can mess with that a little bit more. But to me, Ableton does so much of the work for you, and it feels so like dummy proof. Like it just it holds your hand so hard, or that can get a little frustrating when it's trying to assume what it wants to do, or what it's assuming what you want to do, and that's not what you want to do. That's when it gets frustrating. But when it is what you want to do, which is 95% of the time, it makes the workflow so quick and so fast. And like with racks and stuff like that, just with everything. Like, I think Logic does this now, but when I used to use Logic before I moved to Ableton, you would have to, if I took a live audio, this is a bad example because I don't have any of it, everything is MIDI here, but if I took an audio track and I just grabbed the middle of it and ripped it in part and put it on one side, in Logic I would have to go in and add a fade, because if I didn't, it would crackle, right? Because if you hit it and your waveform is not at 0, you're going to hear a snap in the speakers. And so you would have to essentially manually put in fades. And when I started using Ableton, and it's just like, yeah, no more. We put fades in everything. Fades constantly cross-fading when you drag two samples together. You just drag in any sample, you could put it anywhere, cut it anywhere. We will always put a fade in and make sure there was never any crackle. And I was just like, mind blown. I think Logic does that now as well. That should certainly be an industry standard. If a DAW doesn't do that, they are behind in times. Now, like that has to be an industry standard. Like auto put in fades, because man, that increases the workflow by like 100%. Tiny Ableton details, also like magical seamless beat making and everything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and the way that drum racks worked so nicely. And it's so smooth and a lot of good stuff there. Give me a snapshot of that, please. Thank you. Another cool little Ableton feature. It's always recording MIDI. I appreciate that because I test stuff all the time and then forget it. Quantize. I think I want to play with this synth a little bit more. Something Dead said seemed to fix my MIDI issue. It didn't have the recording armed. Ah, that's what it was. I care about the highs, so let's just kill all that low. Let me hear it by itself. I like this part more than the B. In fact, let's do almost all of this, actually entirely this. How's my CPU look? Okay-ish. Okay, wait, I want to hear it by itself. And also, turn it down a little bit in the grand scheme of it. Oh, we're pitching it up, too. Are we? Or... yeah, we are. Well, let's keep it pitched up. I like it. I like that flanger. So let's go pretty high on the flange. Oh, okay, now I hear a difference. I didn't hear a difference before. I kind of like less. Makes the highs sound a little nicer. So, yeah, let's cut the highs out then. No. All right. Keep that. I'm just going to call this 80s pad. Now, what do we do about this? Because, hang on, maybe it should cut off right here. No, it feels too abrupt to cut off there. You can freeze tracks you don't plan on changing effects-wise to save on CPU. That's true. We're doing okay right now. I think the big, it's like what Ben was saying, the big CPU hog is this bad boy. So maybe we'll freeze this once we're done. I feel like I need to do something. Maybe like this. Here's what I hear in my head. I'm gonna just do it with an auto filter. It'd be like this. Oh, I should have recorded that. Here, speaking of things that are bad for your CPU, don't do this. Do as I say, not as I do, okay? Did I record that? Okay, good. So I recorded that. Sort of what I think you were talking about, Malian. So you can just hit record and grab the automation and move it. Why is that bad on the CPU? Seems fine. Here, I will explain to you why. So what I did right there is, I guess, a little bit okay. But in general, why you shouldn't do that too much is because of this. If I pop open our automation, Look at how many automation points it just created in this small period of time. This could be accomplished by just drawing a straight line. 1 point here and 1 point here. When you do this, I think you can refine that you can't. Well, see, when you do this, your computer is going to read every single one of these points. Now, it can handle it, and it will do it, and it will be fine. That's why I'm saying you can do this. Use it sparingly. But, for instance, if I want to do like a really long part and just keep dragging around automation, keep doing it, you're just going to fill up so many automation points. You're making one for X and one for Y on the graph as well, so double it. Exactly. That's another thing. I moved the resonance as well. Look at this. I created these too. So look at all the frequency points I put. And like I was saying too, this could be accomplished by just drawing a line. If I could do this. Boom. Actually, right there, I've just saved a good chunk of CPU. And it looks no different. So I suppose you could do that right there. And, let's keep that. That accomplishes what we want. But that's why it's almost always better to just draw it, is because every single point of automation that you put in, every one of these is an information point that your computer has to read and understand what it needs to do. And it's going, oh my God, I need to go from 15.5 to 14.5 in this time. Okay. And then once it does that, it goes, okay, now I need to go from 14.5 to 14.0 in this amount of time. Okay. And then, yeah. So it's a computer, so it's doing millions of calculations in the blink of an eye. But when you make it billions of calculations, maybe it slows down. But that's generally why you should sparingly use that feature. I also don't care that much because this isn't a project I'm going to open up again probably. Once we're done, it'll be finished. So I'm not going to have layers and layers of vocal tracks or all this other stuff that could be CPU heavy by having like a 80 track project. So I don't really care that much. I feel like I should also put in something like this. We'll do like a little reverse transition. What's the best? I go into CoinOp. This is a collection of just chiptune sound effects. I use it a lot because it's got a good noise. Just white noise generator and built-in frequency controls, so I can do simple transitions like this. Ooh, too loud. No. Oh, and reverb. Yeah, a bunch. Ooh. Go to right there. Okay. So now we got our noise. Now we just mess with the filter. We'll just automate it right away. It doesn't need to go all the way to the max. We'll go like that. I have going too long, I think, but I download a little. No, that's not good. Hang on. Download a little chiptune sequencer off of Steam. I was thinking of using it to make loops for Ableton. Oh, nice. Wait, off of Steam? That's true. I guess Steam does have more than just games. I've seen like video software and stuff like that in Steam. Steam just has software. When I think Steam, I think just think games. Okay, maybe it's just really quiet. Rhythmic is the name of the program. TMIK. Rhythmic. Interesting. Oh, wait, it's on. Look at this. This is cool. It's on 3DS. You could get a DAW on your 3DS. Sort of, essentially. That's kind of cool. I mean, technically, there's GarageBand for like phone app, so technically you can do a DAW anywhere if you have a iPhone. But that's kind of neat. Never heard of this. Huh. $30 on Steam. Is a music creation tool based around... Interesting. That's actually pretty cool. I love that they have the 3DS right on their main front page. I mean, I would too. That's like the coolest thing. All right. Let's check our noise. How's it going? Maybe up a little bit more. A little bit of a curve to it, please. It's too loud. It's too loud. Damn it, I hate when I change that. It always moves that. I get it. But it's again, once Ableton's trying to think, it thinks it knows what I want to do, but it doesn't. Also, we don't have any sidechain compression on it. Can we get some? Might sound good. That's going to change the volume a lot. Probably needs to go up now. I want to get our snare. Do you have Euro Rack? I don't. I don't actually even know what that is. Euro Rack. Like a modular, like a hardware synthesizer. No. I did have... What was it called? When I was in school, I worked on a synthesizer that was... What was it? It was an ARP, wasn't it? Let me see if I can find a picture real quick. It's like a 60s ARP synthesizer. That's what everyone called it. They called it the ARP. It was essentially I'm not going to be able to find an old picture of it. Looked a lot like this. And I've worked with this. But it was huge, and it was made of wood as well, which I liked. But yeah, it was difficult to write music using that. It was an old synth from like the 50s or the 60s, like really really old. They're so expensive considering you can buy a mini computer for $30. Yeah, it's funny as I was struggling with which genre I should produce, and I decided on learning to produce synthwave and found your stream. Well, welcome. Yeah, I love making synthwave. Synth here. You know what? I gotta plug myself a little bit real quick. Let me find this because I released a synthwave album actually, a whole half hour that links all together. If you like synthwave at all, take a listen to that album. Don't have to go right now. Save it for later when you're doing some night driving in the rain or something. I don't know. ARP 2600 was used in a few moves. Maybe it was the 2600. Hang on. ARP 2600 60s. I could have sworn it was like one from the 60s. I want to find a picture. Yeah, it was. It was this. Can I get a better image of this? How small is this? It's tiny. Okay, well, there's a bunch of them now. It was this. Except it didn't have the keyboard, funny enough. It was actually programmed to just always make a tone unless you changed it on the dials. But yes, I remember using these patches. They were these little, I don't know, things of plastic that you had to like slide up and down and like line up nicely. And my God, this thing is so hard to play with. So hard to use. But it was fun. ARP 2600, yeah. That's what it was. I think the movie Close Encounters of the Third Kind, ARP was in that movie. Played by the engineer that created it. That's pretty cool. I mean, I think with that sort of movie, you do want to... I know like so much of the sci-fi from the 50s and 60s, they would just use any new instrument. Like, oh, what? It makes any sort of weird electronic noise? Yes, that has to be the entire score for our TV series. Or whatever. Let's see. Well, yeah, also Sushi Monsters. I hope I'm adequately explaining how I'm making my synthwave and stuff so I can give you ideas of things to do. The key things are sidechain compression, unlike everything. And that's it. And then, I don't know, all these components. Oh, here's something I should do. Let's have this 80s pad play... What, the same thing as these chords, maybe? Except up an octave? Hang on. Sound was a real focal point to the movie. It was the way aliens communicated. Oh. Wait, is that the right... Oh, wait, hang on. We need to shoot the volume back up again. Hang on. Is that going to be too abrupt? I struggle with composition. I think I have ADHD. That can sometimes be tough to like, I guess maybe if you have trouble like focusing on a project or finishing, I should say. Like you start working on it and then you work on it for a little bit and then you sort of get bored and you want to start working on another and then you end up with like 60 projects started but nothing like really there. I know a lot of folks that run into that problem. And maybe it stems from sort of what you're saying. Maybe they don't understand what they can sort of hear what they want to go or where they want to go, but they don't know how to do it. So they sort of get in a roadblock and then give up or whatnot. I've been trying to produce for the last 10 years and not made a track. I think you should keep trying. I guess stick to find whatever you've got that's the best start. You know what I mean? Take like you've started stuff before. I'm positive you had to have started something, right? came up with some chord progression maybe that you come back on, or some melody, and something that you know that you at least have as a good foundation. And then I don't know that I have a ton of good advice, because like I've said, my advice for getting work done has been to live stream a project, and because then I have the pressure of you folks. I told you I'm going to finish this song in this one sitting, and I will. And so that puts an expiration date to when this song will be done, or you know what I mean? I can only stream for so long, and whatnot. I have 400 plus projects with ideas, never finished one. Wow. But I bet there's at least like one or two, maybe three, or okay, you got 400. There's probably a bunch that you still remember that you might go back to. And I'd recommend focusing real hard. And as I said, live streaming could be useful, but maybe not, because I know for some folks that puts an extra added pressure. And you feel like, oh my God, now people are watching me and I can't come up with anything good. This is awful, you know? So I don't know that advice will necessarily work, but it certainly did for me, at least. A lot of musicians are in the same boat, starting something and not finishing it. Exactly. I was as well, which is why I started doing these live streams and Tunesdays and all that. I think you should take a day, sit down, give yourself a time limit, say 2 hours, whatever. Start and finish a song in that time. Don't be... yeah, that's a good idea too. That's good too. There's he might still be here today. Mr. Ben Burns is another live streamer. If you've never heard of him, check him out. He does the 2-hour track challenge where he'll write a piece of music, sort of like what I do with Tunesday, except I just sort of freeball Tunesday and just go, whatever. We'll just start it and it finishes sometime today. Well, it finishes when I hit stop streaming. But he will actually put a timer on it. He says, this track will be done in 2 hours. Can you share his Twitch? I'll follow it. Absolutely. Hang on. He has an underscore, right? Yeah. Check that out. I think he does 2-hour track challenge on Wednesdays, but he also pops on and does music streams, and he does programming. So he does game programming stuff every now and then. He does all variety of stuff, but he'll actually do a challenge where he puts a 2-hour time limit, and he will just write a song in that 2 hours. And I did that once because he opened it up. He actually does that. He opens up to the community, and so like once a month he'll have a community weekend where he encourages anyone that wants to write music to just do that. Write a song in 2 hours and then send it to him. And then they all get together on his channel and listen to it. I participated one year. It was fun, but it also was like a lot of anxiety to me because I was like, oh my God, 2 hours. Like, how am I going to write this? Like right now, I'm already been going for almost 3 hours. Granted, I've been able to sit and chat. And so I suppose if I was doing a 2-hour track challenge, I would just have to focus. Couldn't chat with you guys as much, but it's fun to chat. Don't let will they like it get in the way of finishing a project. I've put things out that I wasn't 100% sure of, and people still loved them. That's a good point, too. Will you keep streaming for a bit? I'm cooking right now, so can't be here right now. I'll stream. I don't know how long the stream will still be going for, because we got a lot of parts. So, I don't know. I could be done in an hour, could be done in a half hour. If we're looking at this song and where I want to go, all I really need to do is, hang on. Actually, the best idea would be to do something like this. That. Take your time then. I will. I'm in no rush. Let's delete that for now. And delete this. And delete this. There. This gives me a good idea of like where the timing should go for this whole song, right? So we get a chorus here, here, and here. 3 of them. With breaks in the middle. Nice, simple song structure. Art is subjective to the viewer or listener. Sometimes something you don't like or your song someone else will love. Along with that, I have put out Tunesdays where I'll write the song and I'll do a Tuesday just like we're doing now, and it'll take 4 hours, whatever. Finish it, put it up, and then I'll never think about that song again because it wasn't. Some Tuesdays I absolutely love, and I'll even go back and I'll rework them and I'll send them as like, this is a prime example of my work, or I'm very proud of some of them. Others I don't really care. They were the motivational tool for that day, and they can't all be number ones in my mind or whatever. But it's funny when I will do that. And I'll write a song, and then I'll have someone come in, and they'll be like, "Oh my God, this one, this is the one that I found of yours first, and I absolutely love it." And I'm just like, "That one? Have you heard these other ones? Really? I mean, okay, all right, sure." It'll just surprise me sometimes, because. Yeah, which songs some people will find their favorites. Because there'll be ones that are my favorites. Same with certain other ones where I'll remaster them and be like, oh, this one's great. People are going to love this. And then no one gives a shit. It's like, well, I like that song. Let's do this. Here's what I want to do for this part. Wait, is this the same? It is. Yeah, keep that. I sold a painting in high school, something I absolutely hated. I was going to throw away in the trash, but something about it caught someone's attention. They offered to buy it. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Profiting off of trash. No. I'm sure it wasn't trash. I'm sure it was fantastic. Yeah, you are your own worst critic. That's true. Here's what I want to do during this. Let's do almost like a little mini solo. Get out of the automation edit. Copy and paste. It's sort of, I sort of want to do what I was doing before. Wait, everything except for these guys, delete. Then grab these guys and scoot them all the way in. And now this was the last thing that was played, so F sharp and G sharp is where we should start. And then it goes. Wait. Stupid thing, hang on. Right here. Oh, wrong. But why don't I hear this? Weird. Wait, is it because I have them both selected? Okay, interesting. Wait. I want to make sure that still flows nicely. Is that gonna be too high? Maybe we can turn it down? Or here. Do like a filter on it? Let's go down. I don't think it's getting too high. No. That's got to be much faster than that. Yeah, hang on a minute. Wait, where? No. That's too big. Maybe try that real quick. I was looking at some software for creating your own VST plugins. Oh, never even thought about that. That'd be pretty cool, though. I feel like the rhythm of this solo is funny with the triplet, like, wub chord things. Math on sine waves is difficult. Did you come across any? Wait, come across any what? Oh, for software for creating your own. I like this actually. I changed my mind. I thought I wasn't liking this, but now I do. And I'm also going to do this again because I think the CPU is probably fine, and I know I shouldn't do this. But it works. Now, if I do that, pop up in the automation, you stay there, right? You're not going to just jump right back down again? Okay, good. We're good. We'll figure out what the endings would be like. This sounds nice. Again, could have been accomplished by just drawing a straight line. In fact, I could still do this. Bip. There. Now we're saving on CPU. Same with this. Boom. studied electronic engineering, so I had to study the math related to alternating current, and is the same thing for subtractive synths. Interesting. See, I also had to take a math section for music school when I went to music school, just because so much of music is math. You know, when you talk about, I don't know, like frequency ranges and octaves and harmonics and all of that, it's all just math. I didn't like that part. Is that the right speed? So what I'm doing here is still the same thing I did over here, where you just go up the scale and you just make the notes overlap. So we go up these three, then we pick up down here, and we just keep climbing up one at a time. And it creates very nice things like this. In fact, we can just let this one hang out then. I was looking into getting one of those $30 Android computers and seeing if I can make a MIDI controller with it. That'd be interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if you studied electrical engineering, you could build some incredibly awesome synths. I feel like I want to do a triplet here, actually. Like, I feel like kick should come back in here or something. This is good. I like this so far. Let's add a little more variety in this. Actually, let's do this. Let's have the filter slowly change. I'm having second thoughts about this starting part. I can't just copy paste. This is very solo-y. It should be solo. I want... Wait. G sharp. Keep drawing them too big. Maybe I should... I think I actually need to go faster already. What if I did this? We're using the same idea where I'm going up incrementally, but we're going much smaller. That's my way of adding variety. You can see the way this one climbs compared to this one, you know? I feel like it should... Technically, it should be this. Yeah, let's keep that. It ends when it ends. We'll see how high we go. One more. like that. Try this. All right, hear what I got so far. Close. Oh, hang on a minute. No. That's it. Think I found it. Let's Yes. No. I'm torn on this one note. Maybe this note? What note am I hearing? Yeah, that's it. Let's see. I feel like this should actually keep going. This almost makes me want to do this then too. Might be a little much. Let's label this better. Lead high. Whoops. I'm paranoid. It's got to look real nice. There we go. Even though I'll never open this project again, probably. Because essentially this lead, you can see it right here. You can literally see the movement. It climbs up, and then we just chill in this higher frequency range. And so I don't want to just like jump back down on the last chorus, right? It doesn't really fit. So this is essentially the same thing, just an octave up, and this is about the same frequency range as there. So if we just lower it a little bit, add it as another layer, it should work nicely. Okay. Let's keep analyzing this middle part, because I think there's still more we could add. Like when the kick comes in. Let's try this. Yeah, that sounds great. So So let's take this. That's this part, right? Whoopsie. Put it right there. I suppose I could also add a bass. Maybe that'd be a good idea. Oh, come on, stop. I'm not trying to copy the automation. Whoa, even faster than that. I'm hearing this. Something like that. Maybe no last kick there. Yeah. I like this idea of having one final little part. I think I might need to put a filter on these bad boys, though. I'm all about this auto filter today, apparently, so. Let's do this. I showed you a million ways of not to do it. How about I just do it the right way, right? This will save you on your automation. So I'm going to do it just on this little final part. So it's always free and open right there, and then we'll do that. Let's go to frequency as well, or resonance, I mean, because before right here it should be nearly 0. Having second thoughts about this one going with it. Maybe this. Oh, I just noticed that this isn't going as well. No, not the automation, just this part. Go away. I need to do this. I need to keep the automation here. Or actually, I could just do this, can't I? Bet. There we go. at our spectrum here. Looks pretty good. At least I like how it looks. Do you have a link to a video where I can learn terms like resonance, transient, music terminologies? I don't. A lot of like knowing what I mean when I'm talking about resonance is just from experience of using the plugin. Because when I'm using, for instance, this auto filter, it's literally a menu like on here. And frequency and resonance go together very frequently with EQ. Yeah, your IQ matters. No, because if you look here, I guess they would call it the gain in an EQ. But like, for instance, if I want to edit this, if I go in here, and let's say we go to our EQ, and I want to... Oh, wait, there's resonance and gain. What's the difference? Gain would be volume up and down. Resonance is, which thing on here? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Dead mouth is on it. Look at all that. But yeah, basically the reason, or the way that I learn these sort of terminologies is just like because you frequently use them in a lot of audio effects and other plugins and whatnot. So you just sort of see similarities between the two, and you learn how they interact and what they do exactly. But yeah, but otherwise, following those links Deadmau5 has probably are also pretty good. Learning synths. Ableton. Getting started making synths. Wow. Oh, this is... Wait. Drag? Whoa! I was like, what the fuck is this? Okay, sorry. I'll stop that. It's loud, I know. That's fun. If you don't hear anything, make sure your volume is turned up. And please use headphones for the best experience. That's pretty cool, actually. They built a synth right into that browser. Yeah, Deathmau5. I was gonna call you Deadmau5. It's Deadmau5 the Savior. Hang on. This ending's not quite done yet. Maybe it is done. I'm going to do this as well. If you double click, it just starts creating a blank MIDI slate for you. I use this constantly. I'll just double click and then consolidate, and then boom, now it works. Reason why I consolidate actually too is because if you double click and you start moving this thing around, it gets some weird properties to it. Here's what I mean. Look at this. Why are these so small? What is the scaling? It gets really weird, but then if you consolidate it, then the scaling goes back to normal. You know, one where when you zoom in, it actually like changes. I don't know why. But point of what I'm saying is here, always at the end, I'll just double click and leave some empty MIDI arrangement at the end that doesn't do anything, because if you hear, the echo is still going. You know? So if we export it, it's going to end right here. So the reason why I'll tap that there is so we can have a little extra there. And when I select all to export, now we got plenty of tail end for our master to mess with. I should technically always, I suppose, move this over, and it's good to have a little bit of quiet before it all comes in. I don't really care that much, though. You can also render the audio in the track as well. That's a good point as well. I could do that. I could essentially like freeze it. Nice, still streaming. Yes, I think you're coming in right at the end, Anne. So if there's something you'd like to share, feel free to post it. Here's what I want to do. I want to listen to this with my handy-dandy nice headphones here. Something I am a little conscious of now is I didn't do much in terms of stereo movement. I guess our ARP part has like a ping pong echo, so it creates a nice full area that way. But we'll see. We'll see if we got more to do. No, don't really have something? Oh, okay. I didn't know if you had something that you were going to share at the end, but no worries. I have an album. Oh, it's 40 minutes long. Yeah, I gotta get some food. My tummy's grumbling. But you should share that. Share that in the Discord music share. If it's released. If it's done. If you have to like unprivate it, don't worry about it. Turn the sub down a little bit. It's public? If it's public, I say share it in the Discord. I'd be happy to check it out. I never did this to my snare. I was thinking I needed to get it a little crispier. Let's test that. Excuse me. Bandcamp gives the possibility of updating songs, so why not just use that? True. Same with, though I know SoundCloud only allows you to upload 2 hours of stuff per account unless you pay them. So, but SoundCloud allows you to replace tracks as well, so you can update them anytime. Instead of putting pressure on yourself. That is a good idea. And you'll release more stuff too. That's always great. Okay, let me look at this. Is that new to SoundCloud? I don't know. Or also, I don't know if that's a paid feature because I am one of the few chumps that does pay for SoundCloud Pro just so I can upload unlimited amount of music. But I have relatively good reason because I have a lot of tracks up. So yeah, I kind of need all that extra space, especially when you look at like my Tunesdays. And it's like, here, wait, let's load them all in. I have to load them in or else it doesn't give me an accurate time. Because SoundCloud will cap you at 2 hours upload, right? And this Tunesday file alone, or playlist, is 14 hours and 35 minutes. So I felt it was necessary for me to pay. And that's why it could be like a pro feature. Because you can, oh, whoops. Ignore those. Those are private. What is this? Mastering on SoundCloud. I'm pretty sure they charge you for this. It's a scam. I don't know that, though, so don't quote me. Just checked it's a pro feature. Okay. Because, yes, there's this. Replace file. Okay. I didn't know that. Well, it's worth it. Hey, look it. Anne just bought sexy underwear. Do you guys want to see? No. Fuck off. You bitch. Damn it, Anne. You slut. Get out of here. That's the downside of SoundCloud. Because here, look at this. This is my SoundCloud. This is my everyday. It's every day, bro. It's every fucking day, bro. God damn. Go away, Barbara. Stacy, you ginormous whore, go away. There. There we go. Couldn't control myself. Yeah, Anne. God, you got to advertise to everyone every time you buy new underwear. We get it. Okay. Wait, where was I? Yes, here. We got our. Oops. Hang on a minute. It doesn't do much, but it might be exactly what I need. This was supposed to be a private thing between us. Then why did you post it on my public SoundCloud? Stop telling everyone on my public SoundCloud. We're not clicking the link. We're not going to your campsite, Anne, okay? That little extra crisp on the snare is just what I needed. It wasn't even much, but it was just enough. I want to add more variety in the drums here. No. This has a bit of a stereo vibe to it as well. I'm just debating if I want to do something like this with this low lead. I could do a fake stereo. So we go, where do I want to put it? I guess I'd want to go right here. And we'll unsync, unlink, rinky-dink, no feedback, all wet, no filter. And then let's delay the this a little bit. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do that. Sounds way fuller, which then makes me think I want to do this real quick. Low lead end. Actually, this would be a better idea. If we just separate these to their own two tracks, I can do this. The ending part, we can get rid of this. And then also on this one, we can get rid of this frequency or this filter thing. And then let's open this up. That all looks fine, right? Yeah. That's good. Now this gets a little crispy. That's much better. Okay, before I go there, let's go back to this. How done do you think you are? I think I might be done overall. Other than like a final master, which I don't do on stream here. But honestly, it's nothing fancy. It would be essentially like this. Ozone 9. I don't stream the mastering. Boy, this... Okay. And then just, well, I've actually already got presets saved. I essentially do all my mastering in Logic Pro on my laptop because I've got the full version of Ozone because these are Ozone Elements, which is like a slimmed down version. It's okay. I can sometimes get some good masters out of this, the Elements version, but sometimes I prefer to just use. And I actually on my laptop, my original MacBook that I still use for all my mastering, I actually have Ozone 4. So they're up to 9 now. So I'm 5 versions late, but I still use Ozone 4 because I have the full version and because I've saved like a mass amount of presets because I've just fiddled with stuff, get it sounding great, and they're all based on genres. So like I've got like a synthwave template and an alt rock template, and then even a template for when I'm using like electric piano, because I find with some mastering I can get a lot of crackle with it sometimes. So I found a certain preset that sounds really nice and then customize it from there. But I guess that's the only process of the song, or the only part of the songwriting process that I don't stream. But as I said before too, it's not really a lot to show. It's just me like dragging in the track, picking the preset, oh, the synthwave one, there it is, and then just being like, it needs a little more low end, and I'll let that in, and that's about it. But otherwise, for writing this, how often do you stream and time? So that's a good question. As of right now, the streams are up in the air. What will eventually happen is I do have a schedule down below that will eventually go into place, and that'll probably take about 2 weeks. I'd say expect like May. What is it? It's like mid-April right now, so expect May. The start of May, we're going to go back to Tuesday at 2 p.m. We'll write a new song from scratch. This is my first time on your stream. Well, welcome, Sushi Monsters. Yes, I had a feeling this was the first time you were here. I'm going to do Saturday Tunesdays for the next at least 2 Saturdays. Probably. So if you want to come by, stop by on Saturday. I didn't really tweet out a time or post in Discord a time. My Saturdays, I just sort of pop on whenever. I mean, these streams will be like 4 hours or so long, so I feel that folks can drop in and see it every now and then. But I suppose I should be better about on Saturdays when they are exactly live. But as I said too, Saturdays are still temporary. Tuesday will be eventually the new main day. Tuesday 2 p.m. And then as far as when the other streams are, I don't know. I'm going to slip in some other extra ones, but the reason why the time shift is getting a little funny right now is I actually started a newer job. Which isn't that new now because I've been going for 3 weeks now I've been working. And so I'm going to shift hours in this job soon. And once we do that and get all good, I'll get on your Discord and stay tuned. Sweet. I'll use Discord to keep posted. I will certainly be posting on Discord, making an announcement when everything goes back to the normal time. And I'll be very specific. I'll be like, okay, Tuesdays are going back to Tuesday. The first one will be May, whatever. It's going to be at this time. I'll be very specific. I'll try to clear it up. but yeah, and then once I hit this groove with and get into a good schedule with my new job, with Tunesday being back on Tuesdays, all that, then I'm gonna try to slip in little extra streams too. So those ones could be whenever, and that's what I mean. I'll have to figure out. I can't tell you exactly when they be now because it'll all be whatever sort of fits in with everything else. So it could be like when I'm done with work on a Friday night or something like that. We'll go late at night, which could be early in the morning if you're in Europe. I don't know, or it'd be just like 7 to 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Who knows? As I said, that's all going to come once I feel it out. But for now, Saturdays are when I will be writing a new song from scratch until I let you know, and then it'll be move back to Tuesday. Do you announce on Discord when you start streaming? I don't. I suppose I should. I just always I see I'm part of other streamers' Discord channels, and sometimes I feel like it gets like a little spammy, and I know that I don't know. I'm always in this like love-hate relationship with spammy content because I understand it's necessary to let you guys know when I'm live and all this, but at the same time, it'll like bug me when I see too many people that are always spamming stuff, which is why I also stopped tweeting when I would go live, largely because I would go live on my scheduled time, and it was like, you guys know the time. Maybe I should go back to tweeting though, because that time seems to be a little funky. But yeah, I'm open to suggestions, Anne. I know that some people will make a channel just for this, so people can mute that channel if it's annoying to them. That's true. Can I create a section of my channel that you can toggle the alerts to? Is that a possibility? Like, because someone will have a Discord and they'll have like an announcements Discord maybe, where only the Discord owner, the server owner, can post on it. Can I do that where someone could like mute just that part of my channel? Yes, I can. Okay. Then maybe I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll look into it. Yes, you can do that. Okay. Because I didn't know that. Normally I'm just like, oh, that person's annoying. Leave their entire Discord channel. Or put up with it if I really like their content or whatnot. You can give people a choice of which role you can specifically at the role. Okay. You can give permissions on the channel so you can mute individual channels. Okay. Well, then that's what we'll do, I think. I will, when I'm done with the stream, which will be soon-ish, tonight, I'll go on and I'll just fiddle with my Discord, and I'll try to make an announcements tab. I'll make an announcement, let everybody know, and whatnot. It's fine if I make the first announcement and go, if you guys don't want these announcements, just mute them. But here's the first one. Hello. Check this website. Oh, by the way, earlier you were chatting about Eurotrack. Oh, I've seen a streamer that uses this. VCV? There's a streamer that I follow. His name's Jay Nothing. Let me see if he's live right now. He's live all of a sudden, like randomly, for no reason. He is live right now. Okay. We're coming near the end of the stream, and I'm going to raid Jay Nothing, okay? So if you want to see someone messing around with it, it's awesome. He's fantastic. Wow, I'm actually stoked he's live right now. You follow him? Oh, there you go, Sushi Monsters. Yeah, he's fantastic. Help with that, you'll need the Me6 Discord bot. I know I have some bots in my Discord already. Have you ever seen Anna Music? No. Why does it sound familiar? Anna Music. Whoa, they got a lot. It's a whole YouTube channel. Whoa. Is that acid kicking in, brah? Whoa. It looks old. It looks awesome, though. It's not a YouTube channel. It's a disc. Okay, well, you can tell it's old because this website is old. Look at how dinky this website looks. Anna Music, and they got Anna Music too. That's cool. Vibrant, weird 3D glass. Nice. I'm gonna have to check these out. Well, they got them all up on YouTube though. That's why I was saying, oh, it's YouTube because this. So they all exist up on YouTube. I'm gonna have to check those out later. Keep that tab open. Okay, you know what? I need to get some food. Sounds good right here. Slam, that white screen was so bright. What? Sorry. That's how I feel every time Anne's like, hey, use my, whoa, my Ableton skin. Oh, hang on. These headphones are too heavy to put on a keyboard. I'll come next stream and see what you think about. Hell yeah. I'll watch them. I'll be watching them later tonight. Okay, but that's gonna do it for me. Oh, did you check out the skin by the way? Oh wait, no, I didn't yet. Hang on. You're right. Let me open up Discord. Let's hang on. I need to refresh. How do I add skins again? It's in my file folder. I go to my computer, program data, Ableton Live 11, resources, themes. Found it. All by myself. All right, hang on. We're downloading Anne's theme. Perfect Black, is that the one? Perfect Black bugs though. All right. Do I don't have to update my Ableton, do I? It's just going to know it. Perfect Black bugs though. Whoa. Wait, is this your default? Anne, we need to have a talk here. You use this as a default? I mean, you can see everything. This is what I use at the moment. Oh my goodness. It's dark. It is dark. But here's the thing. I like the dark ones. And you can see everything. Because, here was my complaint about some of these other ones. No, you can't see everything, unfortunately. Well, okay, I guess you can't see these lines very well. Yes, right here, I can't count the beats very well. Like, check the Spectrum plugin. Okay, you're right. It sort of doesn't look so good. Okay, well, there's a lot of parts of it that looks cool. It's better for this. This part is manageable because in a lot of these, when they're really dark, you know, it's like this. You can't even tell there's a pan knob right here. Also, can't wait till you upload this song. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm gonna get some food, and then I'll master it. So it'll be like a couple hours until I upload it. But I'll have it up there. Let's no wait, I don't want to blind your eyes. Yeah. This is my go-to favorite so far. It's almost manageable. It really is. You can't when you mark a section in the arrangement, which is not optimal. Yeah. Well, if it's one you made, keep fiddling with it. You might be able to optimize that skin. I like the pure black that it gets, because some of these say they're black and it's not black enough. What was another good one? Tropical or something, right? Dark Tropics. Yeah, I like that one. Dark Cyberpunk. Ooh. That looks sort of like the Joker one. I like Dark Tropics too. This is another good one. Minimally ugly. All right. Okay. Now, I keep saying I'm going to end the stream, but now I truly mean it. So thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for watching. You guys have made this so much fun. As I said before, the next Tunesday for sure will be on Saturday. next week. Whether or not I'll be able to slip in another little extra stream during this coming week, I don't know. But I'll get that Discord announcement, whatnot channel set up. So if I do happen to just pop in, even for like a 3-hour stream or something, I'll make an announcement. I'll let you know. We'll figure that all out. I'll play this as an outro, and then I'm going to raid J Nothing. So if you want to see more people do some VCV, check him out. He's pretty good. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, guys. It's been fun. And I will catch y'all next time. Goodbye.